Okay. Hey guys, how you all doing? I hope you're doing well on this Friday afternoon. Today I thought we could talk a bit about the new iPhone. We've got 4 models, I think. Got the iPhone 17, iPhone Air. We've got iPhone 17 Pro and the 16e, I think. Trying to cross the road. Now I'm curious about these new iPhones and how well they'll perform for IRL, and especially Moblin, which I've been using for a while. So thank you for joining me today. While we're walking, I have a side goal of getting to 10,000 steps. How are you doing? Just check our settings, check out things. Looks like we are streaming to all the platforms. Streaming to Twitch, Kick, YouTube. If you did want to pop in and say hi, do welcome you in on chat if you want to lurk. That's all good as well. Continuing from last time, I plan on using kick commands. So inside of Moblin, I've got kick selected, and then all our check commands and things should work for that. Now, it didn't work last time, don't know why, but I fully updated everything, Windows, you name it, and things seem to be working today. I think it was a restart that probably rejig things. Let's do a screen share. Screen share has been enabled, and then pointing more to my left shoulder. It's right shoulder, isn't it? Right shoulder. That way. Wow, it's quite a bit of lag today. Okay, we're looking good. Okay, so as you may be able to see there, this is the screen share. This is what I'm looking at on my iPhone 11. I'm old school here. This is what I'm using to stream. So we're quite a few generations behind now to where we are with the recent announcement with the iPhone 17 series of phones. Continuing on from the other setups, we have S23 Ultra as my hotspot. It has a SIM card in here. On the iPhone 11, we also have a SIM card. Maybe I should move over. Do not want to get run over. Very important. Or we could, no, I can't sit there. Let's lift you up a little bit. There we go. Okay. Okay, things are looking good. Okay, so it says send message in the lower portion of my screen share. You'll notice that there's green K for kick. So press this button, and you'll see I've got some predefined messages set up. starting, start, cam 1, privacy, BRB, ending and stop. All of these control my OBS. To switch scenes, to start and stop streaming in OBS. And I've got the blue whale icon for these OBS related commands. So what that does is it sends a message into chat, and since we have selected here Kick, chat commands will be going to that platform in order to control everything. So the idea with this is for anyone who is purely a Kick person to be able to control their stream and whether chat commands and things will work. Also, I need to change the resolution on our preview here. This is what I'm using to listen to the stream. I only need the lowest resolution. Don't want to interfere with anything else. That was on. There was a lady there. Look at what I was doing. Probably saying, "Why are you filming?" But you're filming me. Maybe I'll go over here. There we go. Okay, yeah, so we have our send messages send to set to K. That's our platform. And then throughout our stream today, we're going to see if everything here is going to control OBS back home the way we want it to. Also got a follow. Thank you for the follow. Sembefula, thank you. So up until recently, I've been using Twitch, because Twitch is really reliable when it comes to working with third-party applications. So if you're wanting to control OBS, do all the things I have been doing over the last couple of years, all the apps have relied on Twitch first. And then more recently, I've been trying to work with the tools that I have to be able to control the stream to them, rather than relying on purely Twitch, you know. And yeah, it's really for our folks on Kick who are wanting to get into this. Can you use Moblin to control your stream? Can you use StreamerBot, the latest version of that, which is StreamerBot 1.0.1? Do you need a PC in order to use StreamerBot? But so far, so good. Okay, probably don't want anything political behind us. Anyway, our chat today is about the iPhones. So let's swipe over. Let me just do something first. So what I'll do is, while we're going for our walk, pop you guys on the chest mount, which I'll go down under here. No, I don't have a new phone. I don't even know if pre-orders are open yet. It's going to be a while before I can upgrade, but we can still talk about it. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for the specs. We're going to compare different models. I'm thinking the 17 and the 17 Pro, maybe against even my old 11. Look through the specs, discuss them, see what you guys think. Okay, is our screen share back? Will you be getting one? So that's the question. Are you going to be upgrading? Okay, alright. Alright, so this is Apple's page. Get to know the next generation of iPhone. iPhone 17 Pro, no more Pro Max. iPhone 17 and all new iPhone 11. Yeah. Explore the new iPods Pro 3 featuring the world's best in-ear noise, active noise cancellation. And discover the latest Apple Watch family, which provides more powerful health insights than ever. Actually, it looks like they've really improved the battery life on the new watches. Of course, the Ultra has the most. But with my old, I think OG watch, I think it would last like 5 hours. Just wasn't all day. You need at least like a full day of a watch, you know. Okay, here's the iPhone 17 Pro. Let's pop you guys on chest mount and we'll go for a walk. The chest mount's over here. If you have any questions, ask away. This is what I had you on, little mini tripod. I should also pop you guys on a charge. I do want to point out, while I'm screen sharing, I can't see what's happening on stream, so I'll have to swipe over back to Moblin to see here what's happening in chat. Okay, make sure I haven't left anything. Okay, the most beautiful iPhone ever, aren't they all? Breakthrough battery life, best display ever with ceramic shield 2 on the front, A19 Pro chip, all 48 megapixel rear cameras, and a new center stage front camera. Now that's quite interesting. Okay, pre-order starts on the 13th. 18th, Wednesday. What is the date today? Also, if you're wondering, we're on 4,500 steps. Okay, should get underway. Available starting the 19th, so that's when you can pick it up in stores, I guess. Learn more, view pricing. Next up, I've got the iPhone here. The thinnest iPhone ever. Which part though? With the power of Pro inside. More durable than any previous iPhone. Our best display ever. With ceramic shield 2 on the front. Powerful A19 Pro chip. An advanced 48 megapixel fusion camera system. And the new center stage front camera. And we've got iPhone 17, even more. Swipe over. Speed run. Think so? Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. welcome in as well. Not sure about all these thin phones. They keep getting thinner and thinner. I'd rather chunky with more battery. Let's see. Even more delightful, even more durable, apparently. But this is the 17, not the Air. 120 megahertz display. Use Shield 2 on the front. Oh yeah, I've read these. iPods 3, do we care about headphones? And a watch series. Now Moblin does have a watch app, a companion app for the iPhone. I think one of the standout features of this one is the 5G. So maybe the chat will be a little more reliable. So I've heard when you're looking at chat on here, you can lose the chat. So if you're not sure what I mean, we can use Moblin, which is this app. You can read the chat on your phone like this. You can also see all your details. But if you've got a watch, you can connect the two and be able to read your chat from your watch. So let's say your phone is in your bag with a cooler on it. You don't really have access to it. Then you could do some stuff with your watch. Read a couple of lines of chat. I also noticed that we are bonding today. We've got a SIM card and iPhone, which is showing as cellular. We've set it lower than the Wi-Fi. This iPhone 11 is a 4G device. Connectivity isn't as good as the Ultra. The Ultra is at 85%, and we are getting a bitrate of 6 and 6, RTMP and SRT. Details look good. Alright, back over. Got the watch, Ultra, bigger, chunkier phone. Watch. Multi-day battery life. The largest, brightest display on an Apple Watch. Advanced metrics. Dual frequency GPS. It's the ultimate sports and adventure watch. Okay. Let's go straight to the Pro. Maybe we should start smaller. Lumina 17. Okay, iPhone 17. Lots of different colours here. Got two lenses on the back, one on the front. Starts from $16.99 New Zealand dollars. They also start from $256 Internal storage, I believe. Yeah.
I think it's going to be that person. Like, I'm just like,
I like that front camera. So the sensor is square, so you don't need to rotate your phone in order to get a landscape. Aspect ratio. I wonder how they'll translate to live streaming. App Intelligence, iOS 26, A19 chip, so no Pro chip in this one. Probably the only downside to the 17 versus the Air and the 17 Pro. I think if you're upgrading from like an 11, like I am, that'd be a huge improvement either way, Pro chip or not. Dual fusion camera system. Frame up the shot, smarter group. Oh, smarter group selfies. Yeah, that's cool. I think as the iPhone can do a wider field of view for photos. I mean, my one can. So what happens in video mode? It crops in a little for stabilization. And for a photo, so you don't really have to think about that or worry about that. That's why you can't get that wider view while streaming. Okay, alright, moving on. Design, ceramic shield. Yep, 6.3 inch retina display. Pro motion with the 120 Hz. Refresh rate. Colors, they actually do have a black, which they don't currently for the Pro. There's no black. Lilac color. What do they call it? I think it's cloud white and space black. I think that orange Pro is going to be really popular. It's a bit much. Display. Okay, Miss, hello, how's it going? What is the plan? Going on a walk, getting some steps in today, and also discussing the new iPhones, 17, 17 Pro, mainly those two. Where are we? Step count, we are currently on 5.5, we'll say that. Don't have an Apple Watch, so we can't plug into the steps from my Samsung watch. Okay. So basically, the look of the phone hasn't really changed that much. Can't say I'm a big fan of the back. Alright, moving on. Ceramic shield. Camera control. Okay. Instantly take a photo, record video, adjust settings and more. So you never miss a moment. Hiya. Action button. Okay. Dynamic island. Alright. Here we go. Center stage. 18 megapixel. Front camera. There's a pro cam user. 40 megapixels. Prologue 2 support. There's no black pro. Oh really? I reckon they will release one. They'll do one of those things where they do it later. Black is too popular of a colour for them not to release one. I mean, it's just a theory. An iPhone theory. I mean, that's crazy. I don't like loud phones. All my phones have been black, except for one. I got the red iPhone XR, I think, that one, ages ago. Really like the red colour, but then they dumped it. Yeah, no, right. Alright. Center stage, front camera, total. Oh my gosh, frame changer. You could wait till after Christmas. Don't have to buy it now. Oh, wait a minute. Center stage for photos. See that? See photos. So where it reframes. So it's wider for more people. Specifically sees photo there. Dual capture video. Oh yeah, front and back. Well, some apps have been able to do that for a while. Ultra stabilized video. That's good. Oh yeah, that was one of my critiques of the 11. The selfie wasn't as stable as the others, so that's good. Center. Wait a minute. Center stage for video calls. What do they mean by center stage? Center stage for photos. They specifically show the reframing. For video calls, whereas there they highlight the picture-in-picture mode. Hello, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, you'll be pre-ordering, so I have to release a black one. So there, I need someone to confirm that for us. Especially curious if you can hold your phone in portrait style, like I am. Right, I'm holding my phone. Hold it like this, but for the picture to be in landscape. Actually, I don't think that it'll do that, because as soon as you switch cameras to the back, they won't do the... I've got a feeling that's a no-go. It's just for the native apps. Maybe I need to show you. I think this is what will happen. Okay, so here's my iPhone. I'm going to swipe back over to Moblin. Okay, we're currently using the external camera, which is the DJi Action 4, which is on 71% battery, so maybe we should plug in. There's our USB-C cable. Plug in external power. And show that it's now charging. Okay, so this is what I think will happen with the 17 and the 17 Pro. So maybe we can get a horizontal landscape mode on the iPhone front camera. But as soon as you switch, it'll do something like this. Now you see how everything's sideways? I think it'll do that. Then you switch back to the front camera, which will be possibly like that. Although more likely, I'm thinking it's going to continue with how it currently works, and that's where you go front camera, hello, sideways, back camera, also sideways, switch to external camera, Action 4. Some really good food. And I think I need a as well, of course. One cable. Oh no. One moment, folks. iPhone's charging. Lots of loose cables now. Just try and squish them all into my bag. Okay, let's go back. Alright, so an all new sensor, square sensor, enables zoom and rotate options for more flexible ways to frame selfies and videos, and it gets everyone in a group shot automatically. Or 48 megapixel rear cameras and evolution in resolution. This is the 17 still. Got a Fusion main camera, a 2x optical quality telephoto, and a 48 megapixel Fusion ultra wide camera with 4x the resolution of the ultra wide camera on the iPhone 16. Now ultra wide photos are 24 megapixels by default. Perfect file size for high quality storing and sharing stunning super high resolution shots. And at 256 gigabytes has double the starting storage of the previous model. So you can capture to your heart's content. Smile, snap, share, repeat. 2 times telephoto. Clean up. Oh, okay. I saw some not so great results of that in a couple of online examples. I'm curious to see how much it has improved. Low light and night mode photography captures sharper and more detailed, brighter images with natural colors and reduced noise, even when it's dark. Okay. Photographic styles, macro, pro level videos. Brought up to 4K 60 videos, enable cinematic mode, the cinema quality results. Audio mix lets you adjust the way voices sound in your videos. And this is without raw. Windy today. Okay, moving on. Compare iPhone cameras. Okay.
I'd really like to figure out.
So we have the 48 megapixel Fusion main, Fusion ultra wide. iPhone here has a single camera on the back, 48 megapixel Fusion main, and the 17 Pro has 3 or 48 megapixels Fusion main, ultra wide and telephoto. Design, chip. Okay, so 17 just has the A19. The Air and the 17 Pro have A19 Pro chip. What does that say? 6-core GPU, 5-core, CPU, 5-core GPU with neural accelerators. 6 and 5, 6 and 6. Okay. GPU. Yeah. Okay, next up, battery. So 17, 30 hours. iPhone Air 27 hours. Is that with a battery bank thing? Up to 50% charge in 30 minutes. 50% charge in 20 minutes. 50% charge in 20 minutes. So I got to check all these little asterisks. Ooh. Oh my gosh. 1600 starting from for the 17. iPhone Air 2100. I don't know. I don't think it should be that close to the 17 Pro. Like the one thing, from what I can tell, the Air has over the 17 is the Pro chip. Maybe that's just me though. Okay. Close. Okay, let's see. A19 chip, all day battery life. Power player, energy expert. 10 minutes of charge gives you up to 8 hours of video playback. With a high wattage adapter. Compare with iPhone 11. Not even on there. Okay. Search. Alright, 13 then. Up to 50% faster CPU. Up to 2.1 times faster GPU. Up to 11 more hours of video playback. All in the family, the must-haves on iPhone. So Wi-Fi 7, Bluetooth 6, 5G eSIM. Except there's no eSIM. Oh, there's no SIM mode or SIM card slot for the Air. It's purely eSIM, which is probably what they'll end up doing. All phones going to eSIM. iOS 26, one of my phones still eligible. I'd say too old. Can't handle this. Stay connected on and off grid. Worth the upgrade? See for yourself. Accessorize in a snap. Actually, in a way, I kind of like this design of that strap because it frees up the port for you to be able to charge your phone. Whereas almost all of the crossbody straps, they have it right where the charging port is. Protect your phone with a silicone case, so make your phone even chunkier. It's something that they never demonstrate with these phones with a case on. I want to highlight how small they are, how thin they are. They don't have a case on it, even though you will for sure put a case on your phone. Alright. Why Apple is the best place to buy iPhone. Keep exploring iPhone. Here we go. Let's do a comparison. So we should look up the 17 now. 17 Pro. Alright, starting from $2,300 New Zealand dollars. Deep pricing. So they've got a silver, orange, and they've got a blue colour. So that blue is the closest to black that they currently have. Go back a bit, come on. Hello, how's it going? Mr. Banks, welcome to the stream. Okay, continue looking. Alright, so they've moved away from titanium, gone back to aluminum or aluminium. Unibody design for exceptional pro capability. With the three colours there. Blue doesn't look too bad. How about that cooling system up there is vapor cooled for lightning fast performance. A19 Pro breakthrough battery life. Ultimate Pro camera system or 48 megapixels. Fusion rear cameras and the longest zoom ever on an iPhone. Should we sit down here for a little bit? Got myself some lunch. How's the spot? Oi. Also, what's our step count? We are currently on almost 7,000 steps. Out of my bag. Let's grab you guys off the chest mount. Alright, can you see? Chest mount here, under my hoodie, and then we've got the Rode Lav Go attached to my vest. Taller tripod in here, sitting on the top, so I can pop you onto the quick release mount. So we are now attached, but also we're still tethered in order to charge the Action 4. But we are 94% battery now, so doing pretty good on the battery. How's it doing? It's doing good, yeah. Just been on a little bit of a walk. We're talking about the new iPhones and what that means for IRL, comparing the specs at the moment. So I wouldn't mind hearing what you guys think so far. Will you be getting one? And I have a bite to eat, which is a ham baguette in my bag. Also, lots of cables here I need to tidy up. Look at all this. One purchase I need to do is shorter cables. I might use my Amazon affiliate thing to get some new cables. So I think I only need 1 meter. STL, what? What is that? STL model? Hold on. Let's try and tidy up our cables a little bit here. Okay, back to Moblin. Sharpness, hello, how's it going? How are you doing? Let's see, do you still have the STL model? STL? What is that? STL model for the battery plus ballot box enclosure fan setup. Oh, you mean 3D print thing? Ballot box enclosure fan setup. Which one? Oh yeah. Which one? Because I actually showed a couple on stream. I mean, I think so. But I haven't done any printing in a while. I'd have to check. Also, I wasn't really happy with them. I thought they could be improved further. Well. True, me too. So there was oh really? DDR5 on board. Oh, okay. 354, hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Good, I hope. Let's see. So my one, I did all mine, the hardware. I made it from scratch. So I didn't find an existing 3D model and modified it. I had no idea where to get one. So yeah, I had to measure it, get the ruler out or the measuring tape, got that out, and I was measuring all these bits and pieces. Also had Mitzi's case, which he gave to me from his trip over here, so I was sort of comparing mine with his as well. Oh, hey, greetings from Auckland. Hope that's nice there. Yeah, welcome everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Weather's good where you are. Oh, really? Okay. Well, welcome in. So this setup is one that I will be covering in a video. I wanted to make sure things were a little more stable before I made one. Also, it is very specific to my gear. So the way that I'm doing it may not work for someone who has a newer iPhone, who might want to do it a different way. But I'm going to cover it. But yeah, if you're wanting to get into IRL, an app that I recommend is one that I'm using right now. It's called Moblin or Moblin, however you want to pronounce it. It's an iPhone app. Everything that I'm doing now is using that app. And I've got an old iPhone. Mine is an iPhone 11. I do plan on upgrading eventually. So we've been talking about the new ones. They were just announced, the 17 Pro, a little bit about the Air, what they mean for IRL. So if you're just starting out and you've got an iPhone, I recommend looking into this app, but it's really good. So I'm currently multi-streaming. I am streaming to Twitch, Kick and YouTube using a combination of things. So I have Restream. That gives you 2 platforms for free. So I've got that hooked up to Twitch and YouTube, and I have a RTMP output plugin for OBS, which I'm using for Kick. Got a Samsung 24. Oh, okay, right. So you got a newer one than me. So I do have a Samsung as well. So mine is the S23 Ultra. So I've got this, which is acting as my hotspot today. So it just sits in my pocket, and it helps my connection be a little bit better. If you have a Samsung, then there is IRL Pro. That is an app that I've been using up until Moblin. And for a while I was using both of them side by side. But there hasn't been anything new from the IRL Pro guys in maybe 6 months that I know of. Whereas the Moblin team, they keep rolling out more and more features, so it's just easier to talk about what they're doing. But yeah, you can do a lot with your Samsung and the IRL Pro app. You can bond your connection so it's better in a weak signal place. You can do picture-in-picture with it if you sign up to the beta program, IRL Pro. But I mean, what I'm doing now, I am able to use a Action 4 as my camera, which you can't do with IRL Pro. You have to use your cameras on your Samsung, and the cameras on here are pretty good. Do I need 2 cameras? I'm going to bike around on isolate. Do you? No. I know plenty of people who just have 1 camera, although it's nice to have a picture-in-picture, like one of yourself, so people can see you and also where you're going. But I mean, if you only have 1, you just have that point out towards where you're going. Now, for bike streams, you could have a chest mount like what I have. So I've got a chest mount under here, or maybe, ooh, it's a bit risky. Yeah, maybe a chest mount. I think there's probably the safest place to put a phone. I wouldn't, yeah, you've got to be careful. So the great thing about an action camera is, you know, you can put that on your chest, no worries. Your phone can be strapped to you, it could be strapped to your phone, things like that, you know. Yeah, talking about the new iPhone 17 and 17 Pro. I'm not a big fan of the Air, based on what I've seen. But I do not have a new phone. They won't be available for a while. Actually, I think Eric, the main guy behind Moblin, was going to buy one, an Air and a 17 Pro. The Air was for testing. I guess it had the new chip in it, the Pro chip too. So maybe if they had the standard chip, not a Pro chip in it, then I could understand getting the Air, because it'd have the lower specs and everything versus the other ones. But yeah. Anyway, I mean, you can't pick it up until tomorrow. So if you had the funds, that's at least based on the Apple site. It'll be available on the 13th. And maybe, not all of them, it might be perhaps the Pro models. Yeah, so no, I don't have a new iPhone. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Gone around to using Moblin. I miss it out. I really like Moblin. I'm a big fan. What they're doing, I've been loving. Like the ability to be able to send a predefined message, chat commands, to either, let's say, Kick or YouTube, or Twitch or Kick. No YouTube yet. So to send a message to either one of them or to both is real nice. And today I was experimenting with using chat commands through Moblin Chat to Kick. So I was able to start my stream, or get it ready, and then to actually start streaming in OBS using send messages too. So this and OBS with a StreamBot. Tinkering of other stuff. Hey, fair enough, all good. No worries. Yeah, it's in a really good place right now, I think. So for example, let's test. Oops. Let's see. I'm going to try sending a chat command to Kick. So let's try Mathbro. Is it going to work? So I was able to start streaming. I used the starting command. I used start. Oh, it did work. So a bit of delay there. Quite a bit of delay. Okay, that's a good sign. So that is check commands to start, and also MathBro. They all worked. So I assume everything else will work as well. Okay, and that's the other thing I really like about Moblin is I can do everything in the one app. I don't need a second phone or another device. So normally, let's say if you had IRL Pro, you could do most things with your streaming phone, but for certain other stuff, you would need a second phone, if that makes sense. So usually I would have my streaming phone. I'm trying to think back on when I was doing that. So my streaming phone, I would have to be able to read the chat, see what was happening in chat. Also to start and stop streaming inside of, let's say, IRL Pro. Start streaming, stop streaming, read the chat, change cameras, front, back. But that's it. So in order to control OBS, like to start streaming in OBS, stop streaming in OBS, I needed a second phone to do that. Whereas I can, for the most part, do everything in here. And then my other phone, I can use if I need to check something. Maybe make a call, Google. So that, this is my primary phone. But it's also a hotspot. Yeah. Yeah, so that other phone's in my bag. I put it away. But then I've got this one here. And temperature-wise, this phone's been good. I haven't really had temperature issues with this phone. Anyway, let's go back to looking at does IRL Pro have RTMP input for external cameras? It does not. Yeah. So basically it could do what what Larix could do. So front camera, back cameras, whichever ones you had. They added picture-in-picture with the beta release, so you had to sign up for that to be able to use picture-in-picture. You could use an external mic. That was basically it, yeah. So no external cameras. Ooh, smart. Yes, but if you're just wanting a real simple setup, then that works. Scenes, so you can make a front, or whatever cameras you have, they'll be available inside of IRL Pro to switch between. So, let's see. Now I can't demonstrate it because my IRL Pro stopped working. I still have it. I'm hoping they'll maybe roll out an update or something. Okay, so you see there? This is IRL Pro. So I am currently on the 75 degree, so that is the field of view camera. So that's the normal one. 103 degree is the ultra wide. So there is no stabilization with this phone. I don't think that has changed in the 24 or the 25. The ultra wide has no stabilization. 75, and then the front camera 78. Hello. So 68 degree camera, which is the front. I find that really helpful to know what sort of field of view you have with each one of these cameras. Now if you have a different model of Android, it will show you something else. So that's basically it. And the screen's so nice. So you've got zoom, exposure compensation, tap settings, exposure, white balance, network. Okay, you can change your target bit rate. So you've got your bonding there. Display, safe margins, grid, lock screen, overlays. So you can set up some third-party overlays in here. You've got input gain, which you can dial up and down. That's something that Moblin doesn't have. I have asked if they can add it in, but we'll see. Animations you do with third-party overlay. Overlays. So yeah, well they call it web overlays. Web overlays. So here you can add a name, URL, custom CSS. You can preview it, so only you can see it, or set it to stream, which means only the stream will see it. Position, you got dimensions, scale. If you're familiar with Larix, then it's very similar. I believe the core code is based on Larix. But yeah, it gives you a whole bunch of options there in the settings. One difference with IRL Pro, if you do need to jump into the settings, you have to stop streaming. You can't go into the settings like you can with Moblin to look at certain things. Yeah, so streamer. So in the settings for streamer, you can add your Twitch username, Kick username. You can show platform icons. So it does integrate some chat in here. That's various other details. Yeah. So see down here, this is where you could read what's happening in chat. But see, add breakover. It's almost to type something inside of either Twitch or Kick chat or show up on there. There's no YouTube, so you'd need to perhaps use StreamerBot or something else in order to add messages from YouTube. Whereas Moblin supports YouTube. Yeah, so what I'm looking at inside of Moblin, you can see platform messages from all three, which is really handy if you're multi-streaming. If you only plan on streaming to one place, then fine. So basically any one of those three. Now the way YouTube works is a bit different. YouTube chat only works when you're streaming publicly, and also you may have to go into the settings and then fetch the video ID. But usually Moblin will retrieve that for you. Anyway, let's go back over. So audio getting a bit glitchy there. Okay, new center stage front camera, flexible ways to frame your shot, smarter group selfies, and so much more. Yeah, we've already looked at that. New iOS, Apple Intelligence. Okay, we'll continue. Unibody enclosure makes a strong case for itself. I think we're on the 17 Pro. Yeah, we have pretty chill vibes here. And thank you. Thank you. Got a unibody enclosure, makes a strong case for itself. How about that? Got lots of puns in here. Let's see. 17 Pro and iPhone 17 Pro Max. What? There is a Pro Max? Designed from the inside out to be the most powerful iPhone models ever. At the core of the new design is a heat-forged aluminium unibody enclosure that maximizes durability, performance, and battery capacity. Oryx SRS. I have not seen that. Take a close look. View in your space. Okay. Why couldn't they make the lenses flush with that bump? Why do they still stick out? Kinda like it though. Looks like they've spaced the lenses further apart too from the other ones. Okay, right. So colours, there's no black. So there's that orange, there's that sort of navy blue colour, and the silver. No black. So even the case won't cover that up. In fact, I'm thinking the cases, it'll probably have a cutout for that whole rectangle on the back. Blue is probably the closest to black. But yeah. Anyway, let's see. Big zoom forward. So I've got 8 times optical. Quality zoom. Optical quality? That makes me say, wait, what do you mean optical quality? Why didn't you just say optical? So I'm thinking it's not optical. Hold on. 48 megapixel cameras. Let's see. So you'll find innovation that goes to great lengths. This includes the longest iPhone telephoto ever, up to an equivalent 200mm focal length, with the next generation of our tetraprism design. 56% larger sensor, so you can explore an even wider range of creative choices. Blah 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 blah. 16 times optical zoom range. Why does it say up to 8 times optical zoom quality, but then it says 16 times optical zoom range? And capture stunning low light photographs and incredible video. 200, 100, 48, 35mm, 28, 24, 13mm, and macro. No Instagram, so DMs on Instagram are closed. You could Discord, either Discord, or if you have a question to one of my videos on my YouTube channel, just leave a message here. I reply to all my YouTube messages. Ooh, I need to eat my roll. I think. Yum yum yum. Okay, we'll switch the camera around while we're still looking through this. Spinneroonie. Check out our test square. Like having 8 Pro lenses in your pocket. Super high resolution 24 megapixel photos by default. Oh, so that is the ultra wide 24. Why does it reduce at ultra wide? Oh good. No. So 24 megapixels at ultra wide, which means you can't zoom in on those ultra wide photos. Well, you can. Like if your final photo is only going to be 2 megapixels, you got quite a lot of zoom there. Uh oh, I feel a light shower. Gonna have to find some shade. Whereas let's see, you're not even using normal lens, then you have the 48. What phone do you have? Excellent. What phone do you have? iPhone or Android? I know if you've asked me this already. iPhone, Moblin, Android IRL Pro. Hey! There's some sculptures out here. Have to go over and have a look. Like inflatable sculpture things. Bet those will look good at low light. Oh yeah, there you go. IRL Pro. I'll have to type that into oh god, no worries, esports. So I'm going to type my message inside of I'll type it into chat. IRL Pro. Now that should show up on stream. Yeah, it should show up in the overlay on screen for Android. Good app. I think there's a new contender in the game. I was trying to find them. Hey, what's that? Super chat. $9.99. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. I do have some videos. Yeah, I think my videos on my YouTube channel, they go over IRL Pro, how to set it up. They're Bit off topic, but you can now capture Discord chat and Discord ISO video into OBS as browser sources, low latency. Discord chat. ISO video. What's ISO video? As browser sources. Cool. I think that would be a lot more handy if you're in front of your computer. Yeah, if you stream from home, then you've got access to everything. While IRL, it's going to be a bit tricky. You'll need chat commands or something set up to turn things on and off. Discord chat. Yeah, I'll think about that. I'll also take it for the follow. ML to you. I see you there. Yeah, so if you're wanting to set up IRL Pro to be able to multi-stream to, what was it? Let me have a look. I'm just going to go back a little bit Action. So I think you're saying multi-stream, right? Action, where are you? YouTube and Kick at the same time. So what I would do is I'd use Restream. Now it also depends if you're wanting to do what I do, where you stream from your phone back to your computer at home, and then your computer at home streams to the platforms, in which case I would set up Restream on the computer at home. You know, for chat, yeah, I think the tricky one is getting YouTube chat into IRL Pro. Now for that, if you were just using IRL Pro, you could set up a stream to Restream, so you could stream there. Now you'll be able to see Kick messages, but how do you get YouTube messages? I know. So you could set up a third-party overlay or a web overlay inside of IRL Pro and connect that to Restream chat. And that way you'll be able to see the messages you get on whatever platforms, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, etc. So that's what I would do. Yeah. So IRL Pro, let's go over that. In order to be able to read messages from YouTube, Kick, whoever you sign up to, just 2 platforms, then you could add a web overlay for Restream chat, and then that'll display all the messages that you get from those platforms. You could set up as preview only, so only you can read those messages, or you could set up to both preview and stream, so both you see the messages and your stream sees those messages. And those platforms are okay with having a chat on screen. And then either if you're streaming directly from your phone, risky, because you could drop connection, but you could stream directly to Restream. So that way you're doing everything for your phone. I'll set that up as a backup. And then you could set up another thing to Restream to your computer at home, which will have a much more reliable connection than your mobile one. And that one streams to Restream, so YouTube and Kick. Got it? Clear as mud. So that's what I do. Now the trick is when you want to stream to 3 platforms or more, and then you have to do what I do. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so we've got those lenses, 24 megapixels when you're ultra wide, 48 when you're anything else. Oh, here's one thing that got my attention. That's the aperture value. So the smaller the aperture value, the better performance your camera is going to be able to handle low light. So better in low light. And with this phone, iPhone 11, I believe the main camera is 1.6, f1.6. And that's why this one looks pretty decent in low light. Not great, but yeah, decent. But all the other lenses, ultra wide, are terrible. Now here we have the numbers. We've got f1.78. So they keep playing with these numbers. I just wonder why they don't strive to have a really low aperture value on all of them. But yeah, they've it's not 1.6, we've gone to 1.78. So that's the main one. Oh, you got it? Okay, cool. That's what I do. So we've got 24 to 48 millimeter for the focal length on the main camera, 1.78 aperture, and we've got have I ordered one? I have not. No. So today we're just talking about them. I do plan on upgrading my phone eventually, but I can't do that yet. I'm paying off my S23 Ultra. So maybe I'll look into that next once the Ultra's paid off. But I love talking about tech, and I can't help it. Can't help myself. So yeah, and I like to see what sort of improvements they've made as well. You know. Okay, let's see. For the telephoto camera on the 17 Pro, it is a 100 to 200 millimeter focal length. We've got the f2.8 aperture, so we've got a drop there in the low light performance, which is pretty normal for a telephoto lens. In fact, if for like a real camera, often the aperture would be like 4.5, 5.6, something like that. What phone am I using? This one here. This is the iPhone 11. So this is old school. We've been able to get by on this. So basically until this dies, or when I can upgrade my phone. So what I did was I bought the iPhone 11 when it was new. I upgraded, and then my next upgrade was the S23 Ultra. Yeah, so I got this 2-3 years ago. So I need to wait till that's paid off before I look at buying something of that caliber again. But I'm thinking I will probably go back to the iPhone camp, especially with what Moblin's doing. And I think there's still plenty of life in the S23 Ultra. It's still a really good phone. I'm in Auckland, New Zealand. Does this look like Grand Central Park? Maybe in some parts. Could look like it. I've been there. That was a very long time ago. A very long time. I would love to go back. And we of course had to walk through the park. Yeah. So this is called Altair Square. Pretty cool. Chill vibes. We have our own version of Grand Central. So the park's good. Yeah, I can use my other phone to do stuff. New York Park. Central Park, yeah. Actually, wish I could have streamed it, but they didn't have streaming gear. Not portable streaming gear like we have now. What do I think about the Air? Let's say I had the funds. All the funds in the world, the Air would be the least interesting model for me. So I would probably look at the 16E before the Air. So the one thing that stands out for the Air versus the 17 is that it has the Pro chip in it. The 17, if it had the Pro chip in it would be way better. Way better than the Air. So a couple of things. It's thinner. I think it would need that battery bank thing. So having the Pro chip there was nice. There's no SIM card swap, so it's purely eSIM. I think it had the one camera, whereas you got the two with the 17. So in almost every way that, I'm just going from memory, all the ways I was looking at it, there were too many downsides versus the 17. And it's so close to the Pro price. I can't sort of see why you'd go for it unless you really like thin phones. And for me, a thin phone isn't as important as battery life, cooling, performance. But I mean, if you're really interested in the Air and you really like it, then good for you. It's going to be different for everybody. They'll have the reasons why they want to get one model versus the other. Okay, right. So more on the 17 Pro. So we've got an aperture of 1.78, 2.2 and 2.8 for the telephoto camera. I'd like to be able to compare the aperture between different phones side by side. Okay, so low light photography. The center stage I'm really curious about. So that's really nice. So I've got an 18 megapixel camera on the front. We did cover this. So it'll reframe you for photos. I am sure that's an existing technology because older iPhones can get wider. So they can do a similar thing, add more people in it, but there's no stabilization. That's why they don't have available for video. So I'm thinking this thing here is purely a photo thing. So the dual capture, that's cool. It's good that it's built in now. I'm sure they could have added that a while ago. But stabilized video, that's good as well. I like that. And then we've got a center stage for video calls. And they've highlighted the picture-in-picture mode for that. So, Let's see, I would probably be more inclined to get the 17. So in New Zealand dollars, the 17 is around 1,600 New Zealand dollars. The Pro is 2,300. So that's quite a big jump up. And in the Air, this is New Zealand prices, by the way. So if you're in the US, we have a look up your local pricing. Whereas the Air is only a little bit lower than it, and I can't see why you'd go for that one, unless you really like thin phones. But I know the first thing I'd do if I was to get an Air is I'd put a case on it. A nice big case to protect it. Alright, so the reframing, it uses AI, of course it does. Everything uses AI now. So FaceTime calls, so Pro Video, okay. So we've got video stabilization, cinema grade specs, capability, industry standards, workflows, powerful filmmaking tools within reach, blah 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 blah. Okay, progress raw. So that's for video recording. Can add LUTs and things to your footage. Okay, Apple Log 2, cool. See, for me, these aren't as important to me because I prefer a quicker workflow than using color grading. Not a fan of it. Okay, genlog and time code support. So I think that's more for syncing your footage with other devices. Stay on the 17 Air, sorry, wide or 16 normal? I think we need to see a side-by-side, eh? What are the differences? Is there enough of a difference to go, upgrade to the newer model? I mean, the 16, it's what, last year's model. It's not that old. Yeah, I think we need to compare the specs. Let's go through these, and then maybe we can get side-by-side specs between the Air and the 16. Okay, so we've got 4K 20, phone camera. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, we already looked at this. Dimensions. So I've got that A19 Pro chip, which the Air does have. This one does have that, what do they call it? It's that cooling. Okay, so we've got the Pro chip, which is faster. They're always faster. Graphics and speed, so apparently there's been a big improvement there. 40% better. Okay. Best ever iPhone battery life. After 3 more hours per charge compared to the 15 Pro Max. Okay. So I've got 31 hours of video playback on the 17 Pro, 37 hours on the Pro Max, up to 50% charge in 20 minutes. I think we need to move. We need to move into somewhere that's warmer. Ugh. So we're in the shade here. I feel like I'm going to turn into a cliffsicle. I can see a seat that's in the light. Switch over to Moblin. Compare it now. I think we're near the end. Oh, here we go. 16. Didn't even have it here. iPhone performance, must-haves, iOS 626, Apple Intelligence, stay connected. Seems windy here. With that, 100%. Accessories. Alright. we are going to select the air versus now. Is my audio playing up? No, we're okay. So it might be just my preview. Okay, I think we're okay. Let me know if my audio starts glitching. Sometimes I can't tell if it's just me, my preview. Okay, back over here. So I got a price. So it's got a larger screen. You're going up from 6.1 to 6.5. Got the ProMotion technology. Always on display. Let's see what else. So I got the newest ceramic shield. Better resistance from scratches. Okay. Ceramic shield on the back. Got the newer chip. So slightly longer battery life. We're going from 22 to up to 27 hours of video playback. So we've got an improved resolution on the front camera. You got the center stage 18 megapixel camera up from the 12. So that gives you the ability to reframe, rotate and everything. So tap to zoom and rotate center stage for photos. So it can stabilize footage, dual camera, center stage for video call, so there's like the picture-in-picture mode natively. Let's see, so we've got 48 megapixels. So you're going from two cameras on the back, one of them being 12 megapixel ultra wide versus 48 fusion camera. Ooh. So you can do macro photography with your one. No macro on the Air. No change on Dolby Vision. 4K 60, same. Okay, so you can only do 1 time and 2 times zoom. So you can just do 2 times zoom. There's no ultra wide. Apple Intelligence. Find My via satellite. Okay. USB supports the same. Okay, no change on charging, not really. So you're starting for 256 gigabytes on capacity. Larger screen. ProMotion, so that just means faster refresh rate of up to 120 Hz. Always on display. Resolution is slight bump there. Oh, but let's push the larger screen. What that means for pixel density? Is it going to tell us? Oh yeah, so 460 ppi, pixels per inch. Okay, that's good. So contrast. So not much change here. So the screen has gotten bigger. It is brighter though outdoors. So 3000 nits. Lots of numbers, eh? Larger, weight, lighter? A little bit lighter. How about that? Oh yeah, okay. So I got thinner. So I got larger, but it's also thinner. Up to 6 meters for up to 30 minutes. Maximum depth. Okay, Apple Intelligence, the chip, it's got the A19 Pro chip in it. I don't know. I mean, there are some improvements. So far, I'm seeing some improvements, but is it worth upgrading? Generally, like, this is my personal thoughts, is I wouldn't upgrade for at least maybe 3 generations from my one. So what have I done? I went from the iPhone 6 to the XR, I think. So they had the 7, 8, I don't think they had a 9, then I went to the 10, 10R here. So I skipped a couple of versions before I upgraded. And I went from the 10i to the 11, which may be the next generation. Oh, that was the company I was with. You could do like a free upgrade, something rather. You could do a trade-in, that's right. And I've been with the 11 since then. Okay, so I've been over these. Okay, HDR, blah, blah, blah. So you're losing the macro photography and spatial video recording. Kind of covered this as well. Whoops. Night mode. So mainly we're looking at that left hand column. So how many more things does it have versus the one on the right? The left being the air, the right being the 60. I mean, yeah, I can see some improvements here and there, but for me personally, I wouldn't upgrade. Slightly better Bluetooth. Higher GPS improvements. Face ID, Siri, sensors, okay, SIM card. So it's just eSIM only with the Air. Dual eSIM, 2 active eSIM, stores 8 or more eSIMs. Okay. Connector. Okay. So we've looked at them. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it worth upgrading if you had the 16 to the Air? Would you do it? You're spending another... What was the price? Okay, in New Zealand dollars, the Air is $2,100 for the base model. So $2,149. In US, what is that? What's the US price? I think it's about $999. Whereas the 16 new, oh well, if you were to buy it now, it'd be $14.99 New Zealand dollars. Might be able to do a trade-in. I don't know how much they would trade in for your one. Might have a good price on it. So I think here at the most it would probably be around $600 trade-in, maybe $800 trade-in. But you'd probably make more if you sold it online, sold it through, I don't know, eBay or whatever is local to you. Oh, we'll do another comparison. We'll go with the 17 versus the, let's go straight to the Pro Max. So the 17 is $16.99 New Zealand dollars versus the Pro Max, which is $22,549, so $2,549. Maybe we should have it the other way around. Pro Max. Okay, right. So looking at these two, we have a black. The 17 comes in black. The Pro Max comes in a deep blue. There is no black for the Pro. Or the Pro Max, they just have the 3 colors: silver, orange, and deep blue. That's it. Okay, so resolution, got almost 7-inch iPhone. Man, that's almost as big as an iPad mini. Wasn't it 7-inch? Okay, right. How much differences? Looking for the differences. Ceramic shield on the back. That's for the Pro Max. So there's no Pro chip in the 17. GPU is slightly higher in the Pro Max. I'll just call it the Pro. Let's see. Oh, do we want to wrap up? Not yet. Let's see if this works. Come on. Why is this chat thing not working? Oh, cool. Right, that's good. So go for these. Center stage. There's a lot there to say. Okay, so we don't have the telephoto, of course. Macro. Alright, so we've definitely got a lot more zoom range on the Pro Max. So you got ultra wide 1 times, 2, 4 and 8 times, whereas the 17 just has ultra wide 0.5, 1 and 2. So it's got faster transfer speeds with USB 3. Excuse me. MagSafe, same. So capacity from 256 on both. Well, they haven't really changed, have they? I mean, that part on the back for the Pro Max, it got wider. So they pushed it up and made it wider so you can cram more stuff in there. But they should just make the whole thing just one size. I don't think there's really much you can do with phones. They're basically going to keep the shape, you know, rectangular, black on the front screen, flat on the back. There's some cameras on the back. Not really much you can do beyond that, eh? Okay, so let's see. 460 pixels per inch. See how similar these are. They're very similar, right? Between the 17 and the Pro Max. So the standout is that Pro chip and the Pro Max. And the price. All glass phone. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, you mean the sides as well? Like a completely glass phone. See-through. The whole thing. Someone's done that. What's happening with my audio? Glitching out again. Fine though. Okay. Cameras. Yeah. So I've looked at those. I want to see the aperture values. Oh yeah, so video recording got up to 4K 120 on the Pro Max. 4K 60. I think that's the same from the previous gen. Action mode. Okay. So we've got ProRes video recording up to 4K 120 with external recording. Okay, ProRes RAW, Academy color encoding system, log 2, Genlock support for syncing audio. Very important if you're doing production work. Let's see. So these look very much the same. So I've got Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, if you got the money for Pro Max, good on you. But from what I'm seeing, there aren't huge differences between them. I mean, some of these Pro features, I suppose, you know, if you are like trying to record movies with your phone, yeah, sure. They don't really help in regards to IRL though, you know. You really like the Air, eh? I don't know, colour is a personal thing. Like, I like black. Like, all my phones are black. Or, except for that one red one I bought, which I really like that colour. I thought the iPhone looked nice in that red. What colour did it come in? Let's have a quick look for these. It was like a deep red, kind of dark red. It was a special collab thing I think Apple did. Forget what it was all about. ProRes, okay. Power and battery. So that, yeah, there's an extra 7 hours of video playback with the Pro Max. The video playback streamed, so extra hours there. Fast charge, compatible. 40 watts adapter. Oh, okay. So it supports 40 watts fast charging. Nice. So my S23 Ultra, which is 2, 3, so up to S25 now. S23 can do 45 watt fast charging. So that's good. I'm glad to see they've kind of caught up there. So we've got 50% charge in 30 minutes with a 30 watt charger, 50 watt in 20 minutes with a 40. Okay, right, cool. Peace of mind, okay, mobile wireless. How far have we got to go on this? Siri, blah. LiDAR scanner. So that could be handy if you're doing 3D modeling stuff. So if you want to grab something that's physical, like a sculpture, and you want to 3D map it, then a LiDAR would be good for that. I tried to do that with my iPhone, but it doesn't have a LiDAR scanner. I think they skipped this generation. So it's good to see they've added it back in again. I think that would work with that app. I think. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure that's why all my 3D scans look messed up. Alright, we've gone over all those, and let's go switch to the Air. What colours do they have? So they've got a light gold, a sky blue, cloud white, and a space black. Like, I would get black, but I mean, white, nah, not a fan. Sky blue, light gold doesn't look too bad. I don't know, they're not very exciting. Sky blue is different. Cloud white, light gold, sky blue, and a space black. I like black. How the iPhone 17 Air is heat is. Oh, okay. Was it not having a review video on YouTube? Hey, Flamio, how are you doing? Dope. Air's nice, but heat's going to be an issue. I think so. The thing for me is the price. I don't think it should be as much as it is. The only thing I can sort of justify that price is the Pro chip in there, but everything else doesn't look great. So when we look through that list, compared the Pro Max with 17, you know, there's quite a lot of stuff that was the same, you know, except for the Pro chip. No Pro chip in it. Oh yeah, so let's see. So, okay, we've got the screen size. We're just going to scroll through here until we see some gaps. Okay, so there's no ultra wide, no telephoto. Okay, no macro photography, and then we've only got the 1x, which is just normal, and 2x zoom. So no ultra wide on the ear. 256. Processor it is. So the 17 ear has the Pro chip in it. So no macro, no spatial, no pro ball. Well, yeah. Cinematic mode. So there's quite a few gaps there. So none of these things. Special, video, ProRes. Okay, Pro features. Maybe we should be comparing the 17 with the Air. And I'll just jump back to chat. So Rowan asks, what's new with me? Any fun plans for the year? Oh, you didn't really use the camera. Oh, okay. Something about this area, eh? Well, the colours always look kind of funny. Like, especially with greens. Greens look weird here. That's come up a couple of times. Let's switch to the iPhone and see what it looks like. So I'm going to go to the back camera. So that's what it looks like with my back camera. And I'll switch to front. I think we're getting the same thing. So this is iPhone selfie camera. What is the time as well? So it's 5:15. I am in New Zealand. Maybe. So 1,000 USD is quite reasonable. Let's see. So I didn't use much camera. Okay, add now details. Oh yeah, I got that one. Alright. Let's go back. Might have to move from here too, because I'm no longer in the sun and it's a bit chilly in this spot. And I want to finish my my other roll bit. Let's put it back. Put our bread roll in here. And I think I can unplug our action camera. Okay. Let's change the positions. I'll switch angles up. But I think there's something about the light in this spot. Something about the light here and around this time where things start to look funny. Quite reasonable. Alright, so let's have a look. So we're looking at the 17 versus the Air. So Air on the right, 17 on the left. So we're looking at the price there, New Zealand pricing, $16.99 for the 17 and $21.49 for the Air. So we've got the larger screen, got titanium frame versus aluminum. So we've got the ceramic back on the Air. Got the Pro chip, so you know that's a Pro, of course, it's in the name. There's the 17 has more battery life, just by a bit. I am curious if that 27 hours of video playback is including the battery banky thing, the accessory. So what is that 3? We'd have to look at what that 3 means. Right to the bottom. 3. Holy moly. All battery claims depend on network configuration. Any other factors, actual results will vary. Battery is limited recharge cycles. Blah blah blah. Okay. Maybe not then. So back over here, so I've got center stage on both, so don't expect there to be much difference. So I've got 2 cameras on the 17. So we've got ultra wide with the 17, no ultra wide on the Air. But then cameras weren't important for our friend in the chat. So also can't do macro with the Air. Now let's move on. Apple Intelligence, all these, fine. Charging looks the same. So you have more storage possibility with the Air, go up to 1 terabyte. Display, yeah, so larger on the Air, 6.3 versus 6.5. So you got the 120 Hz on both. Refresh rate for those the same. Okay, there's not much difference there. And of course, lighter, but not by much really, 165 grams for the Air versus 177. I mean, that's barely noticeable. Once you add a case on there, so they'll probably be similar. Let's see, width, height, depth. So 5.64 millimeters. Where are they measuring that? Are they including the camera portion? For the depth, and then 7.95 for the 17. So Apple Intelligence, the chips. I got the Pro chip in the Air, A19 in the 17. Cameras, we've covered those. Why didn't I show aperture values? So it's a spatial recording, no macro, or noise reduction, cool. So cinematic mode up to 4K Dolby Vision at 30 frames. So on the 17, not on the Air. So video playback with MagSafe battery pack. So it's 40 hours with that battery pack. So that's not too bad then. So up to 27. Up to 27 normally versus up to 30 with the 17. So fast charging, crash detection. I wonder about overheating though. and how it's going to handle that. Actually, I'd ask the same of both the 17 and the Air. Express cards, power, what is that? Siri, sensors, SIM cards. So no SIM card slot for the Air. Dual SIM, nano and eSIM for the 17. Connector, and there we go. So what do you guys think? Are you sold? Can I buy an iPhone, a new one? Okay, I think I need a coffee because I'm freezing. Cold as. Also need to get some steps in still. I have to go to the gym for that to get my remaining steps. 7,000 steps. Sweet. Might get that on the way back home. Alright, we are going to go for a walk. Listen for your guys' thoughts on the 17. Where you getting the Air, the 17 or the Pro Max. Curious about that. Okay, let's make sure I've got everything. There he is. There's my bro. DJ Reminisce, how's it going? How have you been? Whew. It's cold. This guy. Oh, let's go have a look at the sculpture things over here. Yeah, it's cold as. Make sure you guys are covered up. Got all the layers on. I've got several layers on and I'm still cold. Oh, they're like chess pieces. But this will look good in low light, eh? Checkmate. I think if you're on a budget, the 17, it looks like a pretty decent phone. I think you could stream with that, alright. I'm curious about real world tests. So I know some folks are going to jump on them pretty early. Might have to wait for some of them to do it. You know. There's also some features within the Pro Max that look pretty good, pretty RGB, but it's just the price, eh? It's like starting from 2,500. Sheesh. Please do not try to move, jump on, or bounce against the chess pieces. Please do not ride bikes. Scooters through the outlook. So no scooters, no bikes, do not climb. Okay. Yeah, coffee will do the trick. I got pumpkin spice latte too, my favorite. I started selling it this week. Like, oh yeah. once I've looked at all the numbers, we're comparing the different models. Comparing the new ones, the old ones. Actually, we haven't looked at the 16E. We haven't looked at that one. Okay. Coffee time. So our bonding today, we've got the two SIMs, one in the iPhone, good old iPhone 11, and got one in the Ultra. Should be able to see that on the screen. So 15% cellular, 84% Wi-Fi. Can't help it, it's in my blood. It is in my blood. Whoa. Let's see, do I need a top up? Ah, yeah. I have both hands in my pockets. It's a good thing about the chest mount. Hands warm. I think the 16E is a new phone. So they have, let's see, what, 5 phones? 16E, 17, the Air and the Pro, also the Pro Max. I don't know what the difference is between the Pro and the Pro Max. Might be battery life. Wagga bag, MediaTek. What in this? What's in my blood? Yeah, we're going to warm up. Talk some more. Might do a couple more comparisons. Like we didn't look at the 16E and the Pro versus the Pro Max. Is there a difference with those? So I think price-wise it was a $400 difference between the Pro Max. Oh, photography. Photography's in my blood. Pro Max gang. Photography is in my blood. So yeah, we're going to stop taking photos unless I see something really cool. Actually, one real good thing about the S23 Ultra was it's my hotspot. It's actually a bit warm, so it's help warm up your hands if you're somewhere cold. Tomorrow, apparently, that's what it said according to the website. Available from the 13th tomorrow, but that might just be the Apple website. Yeah, so the Apple website might have them ready before stores. But I'm thinking the way Apple are, it's probably everywhere. Stores probably already have them. Not as much. It's audio. For you, it's okay. Audio, sound, music. Got it. That's in your blood. Yeah, I suppose me too in a way. Not as much as photography. Okay, I need to take you guys off the... Oh no, should be alright. Yeah, I think I will switch you over to the mini tripod. Okay, mini tripod. Okay, so I'll pop you on there. Oh, nice. Cable for the ballot box. What kind of cable? Type C to dual Type C. So it splits power. Oh, okay. By the way, if you wanted to see the setup, let's try. So that's section 4, and then that's what it looks like on a little mini tripod. Switch it back. Hello. Okay. So it needs to be able to supply. Now, what were the guys saying? Yeah, it's the amount of amps and volts for each one. Ballot box and the modem. So I think you'd need at least, I don't know, let's say two amps on each one of them. Got links there for Instagram if you did want to follow me over there. Thank you for that, my bro. Battery is PD 3.1 capable. Okay. Yeah, so that's what you need. Your cables also need to be able to supply the power as well, especially if it's splitting. So if it can provide the voltage and amps to each cable, that is enough for each device, then you'll be alright. So what it might do, let's say we'll take their number, for example, 5 volts, 4 amps. It might be a 5 volt, 4 amp cable, but each thing will split it to be, say, 2 volt, 2 amps, just as an example. So you don't have enough power for each one. promising. With all the Moblin updates, future-proof with Pro Maximus. Pro Maximus, love it. Alright, let's go and get coffee, let's get warm. I guess you have to do it the hard way. Just try it, yeah. Well, I think the ballot box just won't power on if there isn't enough power. The light, the light won't boot up. Oh, okay, you should have found it pretty quickly. Hiya. Can I get a, this one? Can I get a pumpkin spice latte? Hot one, grande? Hot one. Whipped cream, yeah. Grande. Thank you. Okay, how's our phone? Phone looks okay. Muslim? No. I am, I'm not anything at the moment. I'm supportive of whatever people's beliefs are, whether you're for a religion or not. Yeah. Just like everything's cool. Let's see there. So I have line meter. Let's see what's it. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so if you're okay for 2 hours, I think you'd be alright. Because whenever I had power issues with the like just a Nano or all sorts of devices, you usually find out pretty quickly. Yeah, sounds pretty good. Yeah, I've tried to find other cafes, broaden my whatever the word is. I was going to say horizon, but try different places. But usually stick to the faves. I'm pretty sure I've been to all of the ones in the city. I tried all of them. Feel like a coffee? Well, I was raised in a Christian family. I was a pretty strict one. But yeah, ever since, you know, left home and everything, I've just more open-minded.
Grande ice Americanos.
Might be next.
What a Filani, grande ice cream to latte.
Oh, I should check my order. A cold coffee. Is it hot over there? You're across the ditch, aren't you? Mediatek. Aren't you Sydney? Is that kind of cold there? When I was in Seoul, I had a lot of Americanos. They were really good in hot weather. So iced Americano or a hazelnut latte. Those are real good too, but a cold one. But ever since getting back here, too cold. Way too cold for a cold drink. Still people ordering. A couple of frappuccinos and stuff. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see. Do we have... Oh, I should probably do a thing. Screen share. Back on. So if we try weather, that should work. Okay. So it's currently 13 degrees. I think it's colder than that. Partly cloudy. Yeah, it's about right.
Grande chocolate cream cappuccino, full please. Your grande pumpkin spice latte. Thank you.
Whoops. I think the light over here was actually pretty decent, eh? Let me just stay in this spot. So usually when we sit upstairs, the light isn't great. It's not bad, eh? Not bad here. Hopefully, not picking up the music because I can hear the music here playing. I'm gonna try something. This is our microphone, DJi Mic 2. noise reduction is on. So it is this microphone that can turn on noise reduction. Just listening for the difference.
Rafina, and the pumpkin spice frappuccino. Thank you.
Yes, they want to. Yeah, the audio just gets really weird, eh? Like for the most part, it's quieter, but then bits that are loud are really loud. Cheers.
Thank you.
Okay, let's turn it off. Noise reduction is off. Not bad. Okay, oh, that's good. I just thought it was too much. So we've turned it off now. So now you can hear all the ambience. We also have the microphone here. So by speaking closer to the mic, it should help isolate my voice from the background. Yeah, so might be a little bit better now, especially with it right here. Something I tend to forget when I'm IRL, especially in noisy places, to position the mic close to my mouth like this. Actually, I'm going to take this off. That's better. Usually the coffee's too hot to hold it, but it feels great. Stay warm, folks, stay warm. Cheers. I think the other week I was thinking that you could turn on noise cancellation with the mic only, but I think it is a mic 2 thing. Okay, let's go back and have a look at our comparisons. So we've got, actually, let's do the Pro Max and the Pro. Okay, so it's $25.49 versus $23.49, so it's a $200 difference. What is the difference between these two? Remember, there's no black, there's just orange, blue, and white, or silver. Oh, okay. So the Pro is 6.3 and the Pro Max is 6.9. What else was 6.3? Was it the 17? So the Pro is the same size as the the 17. So I got the Pro chip, same. So slightly longer battery life with the Pro Max, 37 hours versus 31. What was the 17? 30. So you got 17, 30 hours, Pro 31, Pro Max 37. So a lot is the same. It's just the size. So they have a 2 terabyte version for the Pro Max. So it's a little bit heavier, actually quite a bit heavier in compared to the others. So going from 204 grams to 231 grams. Why wouldn't you just get the Pro and then add a battery bank or something to it? That's what I'm thinking at the moment. Who was that? B Squad Leader. Hello, how's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How have you been? Look how similar they are. These are really, really similar except for screen size. So the Pro versus the Pro Max. At the moment, I'm just seeing the screen size being the difference. Oh, really? What phone do you have that you can do that? Oh, nice. Wow, that's a lot, I'm sure that was a lot cheaper than having to buy a whole new phone. Good on you. Oh, okay. Good old Samsung, eh? How long did that take? Did you need to buy some special tools? Just the size and the battery life, I suppose. That's all I'm seeing. So you could save yourself $200. Ah, that's it. Okay, so basically, you go from a 6.3 to 6.9 inch screen, so a bigger phone, when you go from the Pro to the Pro Max. So bigger phone means bigger battery, and that's it. And the 6.3 is the same size as the 17. Suppose you had one, that's something where you need to hold them in your hands to be able to feel the difference. So you have a 6.9, that's what you're after. Okay. Yeah, I might have all that and like it. How long did it take you? S23 Ultra. Screen size. Alright, so mine is a 6.8 inch. I'm on 54% battery, yikes. So it'd be a little bit bigger than this iPhone 11. What? That's amazing. 10 minutes. Okay, 6.1. So iPhone 11 6.1 is 6.8. Annual ones are okay. 6.8, 6.1. Alright, I'd be inclined to go with the Pro, not the Pro Max. Not a real big fan of these big phones, like this one here. Oh wow, okay, it's a lot of screws. $25 screws.
I should start saying like my name paper. I should start. April is the name. Yes, it's my name. Mine, yeah. Yes, I should start saying. I know.
Tidy up this cable. That away. There. This other one.
I know.
And this other one. Oh, let's add a link. Okay. I'm gonna pop that in the Discord. Yeah, share on the Discord if you can. That'd be appreciated. Do I have a Discord? I don't. What would it be? Red? Yeah, red one. Okay, so I've got a new one. There's an exclamation mark Discord. Also got a tag of a red flower. Move it up a little bit. And then press send Discord. There you go. Yeah, if anyone who did want to join us on Discord, got a link here. Great if you want to catch up offline. Any questions you might have that came up during the streaming, or if you're watching a VOD later on. Or share links. Kodak CAMERA keychain digital camera. Huh? I like that picture aesthetic, eh? And it's a keychain. Random style blind box. The one of 7 vintage designs, tiny digital camera with retro charm, 1.6 megapixels. Oh my gosh, a 1/4 inch CMOS sensor, 35mm equivalent f2.4. Can record video too? It is not quite 1080p. It says 1440 by 1080. What is that aspect ratio? 30 FPS AVI. Won't those files be huge? 4 frames, 7 photos in photo mode. Rear camera display with optical window viewfinder. Micro SD card slot. USB-C for recharging. Lo-fi photography experience straight from the east. Okay. Yeah. 1.6 megapixels. Oh man. Yikes. 1.6. It's like JPEG at maybe 50%. Many things. Well, yeah. I suppose that would be it. Wait, was there any kind of viewfinder? Yeah. Wonder how different it is. So wouldn't be able to rely on that for composition. $30. Yeah. It's pretty brave of Kodak to put their name on it. I don't have a feeling it's got a real cheap camera in there. That'd be awful. Do I have some examples? Oh, they do. That one there, oops, yeah, that might be the photo examples. I see quite a bit of distortion maybe in that bottom right photo. Ah, okay. I wonder if those are actual photos. I'm a bit skeptical, because these don't look too bad. No, they can't be the photos. Some of these are showing the product, so I don't think that was taken with the camera. So it's got the product in there. Now look at the bokeh in that one. what is this called? Codec CAMERA. Is that the actual name? Or is that a typo? CAMERA. Okay, now check Instagram. Mirror. Oh, is it new? Yeah, everything I'm seeing is a product photo advertising. Oh well. $30 camera. What can you expect? Can't be that bad, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, if you're going to get it, love to see what they look like. Looking forward to the results. I wonder if it's on Amazon. Alright. No, back. No. Camera. $74 one, $130, $120, and $140. Oh wow! 35mm single-use camera. Do they still sell it? Oh, they don't. Not much on Amazon. Clear one. Clear one. Seven designs. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. So we've got a black, grey, red, clear, 4. One that looks like it's got flags on it, 5, 6, the yellow one, and the blue one, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. I like the blue one. Blue one looks alright. The yellow has a sort of retro look to it. So blue, yellow, or the red. I like all of those. Probably the yellow. I want more of that vintage look. I don't like the grey. Grey looks okay. And the black looks pretty disappointing. I don't know if you guys can see that. I think I'd like the yellow the most, because that's what I remember back in the day. Okay, back to phones. We didn't look at the 16E, did we? Okay, so let's go back and we will compare the 16E, which is the other new phone, and the 17. Okay, so we do have a black for the 16E, the 17, we've got a black as well. So 1199 versus 1699 for the 17. They got smaller 3.1 inch versus 6.3. So what's the refresh rate on the 16s? I think it's 60, yeah, 60 hertz. So motion won't be as smooth as the 120, but no biggie. Always on display, dynamic island. Yeah, the big camera control button. Something about that design, it reminds me of the 4. It's like they keep going back to that design, eh? Maybe they have like a whole ton of them. What's the chip? Good point. Ceramic shield, 18. So the 17 has the A19, newer chip. The Air, the Pro, and the Pro Max, they have the A19 Pro. In terms of cores, not too different. Yeah. I think getting an idea of size will help. Battery life, a little bit more of an improvement there. So you've got a 12 megapixel camera on the front, tap to zoom, none of the other new features. 2-in-1 camera system. I think that's like the Air. 48 megapixel camera. So no ultra wide on the 16E. Yeah, fine. .5 watts. Key wireless. Okay. So you can do 25 watts with the new ones. Or 30 watts with the adapter. Okay. So 128 gigs on the 16E, 256 on the 17, display 6.1 inch. That is a streaming phone. It's a streaming phone, I think it'd be okay. I mean, it would be a step up, surely, from 11. Got all these gaps. All those are pro features, I think. Oh, no, actually, this is a 17. So it has those, right. Center stage, dual capture. Not stabilized. I'm wondering if that'll work for live streaming. ultra wide pitch. Siri, sensors, SIM card. Okay, that's it. Note the 16 versus the 16E. iPhone pack. Huh? $16E, $11.99, $16, $14.99. Dynamic island. Oh yeah, the new camera button. I think it's supposed to be using an older frame, like the 4 or the 4S.
Thank you so much for the foto de chocolate. Nihongo ga Kusedesu. Nihongo ga Kusedesu.
So there's a bit of battery.
I am a Japanese language
yeah, 2 cameras, so it can do ultra wide.
Nihongo ga Kusedesu.
Macro, yeah, ultra wide and macro.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. Once you finish your work, you can do the rest.
So the chip is the same. What a strange phone. Yeah, I think they're using an older, they're reusing parts, older models with that one. Ah, you're so funny, Mossy. You're hilarious. How are you doing? Oh, okay, right. So, A72. Okay. Charging port was only $30. Sweet. So, 10-minute job. Cunning Frog. Hello, how's it going? How are you doing? What is your question? Ask away. Description. Okay, yep. Oh, you do it in the... Oh, it's not big camo. So you can set some of the settings in the Action Cam. So what I've gone and done is I'll go into the settings of the Action 4. So I'll tweak the frame rate, shutter speed, what else? Sharpening, all these sort of things. I've connected the microphone to the Action 4, so I do that all beforehand. And then inside of Moblin, it gives me certain options of what I can select in here. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Tell you what, Let's try something. I can switch to my iPhone phone so you can see what I'm doing. You know. Oh, before I do that, so I have DJi devices. I can go in there, and then for A4. Now in here you'll be able to see that I can choose the resolution. So 1080p bitrate, 6 megabits per second, and image stabilization I've got to HorizonBalancing. So those I can see it in here. And then inside of settings, the camera. Video. So this is out of Moblin. It'll do 1080p 25 fps, and then codec H.265 HEVC 6 megabits per second. So what I will do is I'm going to switch to my phone. Let's just try it. Okay. Now I think you should be able to hear me. Can I select it here? Oh, I've got to stop streaming. Okay. Yeah, like what I'm doing is I'm doing a screen share. That's what I'm doing. That's why I've been keeping it open, so you can see when I take a photo or when I use a chat command, that kind of thing. Okay, so let's try this. Into landscape mode, and then maybe widgets. Let me try this one. Alright, so I'm going to stop streaming with DJi devices. So I'm just going to turn that one off. Is it stopped? DJi devices. So just give me a second. So I'll stop streaming inside of Action 4, and you'll be able to see here at the very bottom we've got our frame rate and our resolution. So 1080p 25 fps. So I can select that. Yeah, and then over in the settings, exposure. So I've got 1/200th of a second set to manual, and our ISO 100 to 3200 ISO, confirm. Got auto white balance, color, normal, standard Dewarp for our stabilization. So I've done that all in here, especially this one here. I'm going to set your frame rate. And then from the settings, you can add in some things here. There's some presets. Like for example, C1 is 1080p, 25 FPS, HorizonBalancing auto white balance. Then you've got this little cogwheel. This is where you can add your microphone, like wireless mic. They're connected to the DJi Mic 2. And we've got 60% battery, 10.4 hours left apparently. There's other settings you can put in here. So I was using HEVC. Don't use voice control. Snapshot off. Let's see what else. So yeah, a whole bunch of settings you can add in there. And back over here, we've also got our sharpness at 1, noise reduction -1, and then the setting here, that one's turned off, low white image enhancement, so that's off. Those are all my settings. Okay, so I set all those up and then I can start streaming inside of Moblin. Okay, we are back.
For Nikki, to camera photo.
Let's see. So I heard a couple of messages there. Okay. Do the widget browser overlays support audio?
Do you want to start your vlog first?
I don't know. I haven't tested it. I think so. From what I've read on the Moblin Discord, I think some of them do. But I haven't actually personally tested it. Okay, Twizzy, hello. How's it going? Switch from the 12 Pro to 17 Pro. Hope the heat problem leaves me. Yes. Yeah, I've heard that almost all the iPhones, except for my one, overheat pretty easily. There's something about the 11 that seems to handle Moblin really well, from what I can tell. Yeah, but I know of one other person who has an 11 and then they haven't really had the overheating problem that every other model above the 11 does. So I'm curious about that. And New Zealand's a pretty cool place, especially in winter. But even when I was in Seoul, I don't recall getting a red fire icon. Maybe once or twice, but you would think how hot it was over there in the 30s that it would have been happening all the time. But yeah, it's very promising what the new ones can do, especially the Pro models. Now I think that the cooling chamber thing that they've added, I wonder if that's in both the Pro and the Pro Max. Maybe it's just the Pro Max that has it. And one other thing that they've done is they've moved all the components that would overheat to the top where the camera bump is, whereas before it was kind of all together. And I don't think that the whatever they had on the back, whether it was glass or whatever, was very good for keeping the components cool. So I think that was one other improvement they did. But we'll have to see them in action to find out, you know, how well will actually perform. Hopefully, all good news. So apparently they'll be available from tomorrow. Actually, I'll look up, this is our local store, JB Hi-Fi. Should be right up the top. iPhone. Okay, iPhone. Available from Saturday the 13th. Yeah, tomorrow. So they're going to have, looks like all the models coming soon. Oh, okay. Coming soon. Pre-order from Saturday the 13th. Okay, pre-order. Doesn't say actually pick up. So maybe, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Guess we'll find out. Alright, let's go for a little walk. Get the rest of our steps in. We're still shy of 10,000. We're at 8,000 steps. And we can talk some more about phones and whatever. Check our battery. How's our battery? 51%. Should be okay. What time is it? 6:30 something. Okay. Might be able to have a little bit of a nosy at the JB on Queen Street. Might be able to go in with our stuff, but you know. Should be able to see all the advertising on the outside. I wonder if it mentions it in the let's swipe over. We'll go back to comparing Pro Max and the Pro. Okay, power, chip or cooling, size and weight, cameras or display capacity. Yep. Cameras. Summary. So both have the Pro chip. Yep, okay. So different battery life, longer with the Pro Max. Got center stage. Okay. Cameras are the same. And zooms are the same. Max save capacity, more capacity potential with the Pro Max, 2 terabytes. Be a small fortune, $4,000. $4,000 for a 2 terabyte iPhone. Woo. Okay. Apple Intelligent chip. Okay, camera. All looks the same. Video recording. So it looks the same. Front camera. Power and battery. Peace of mind. Mobile and wireless. SIM connector. Okay, guess we have to look at the Pro. They haven't given that thing a name. Pro. Okay, Pro. Highlights. Oh, it does have it. Okay, so the vapor cooled thing. Vapor cooled. See, need to make sure and zoom. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Battery life. Machine go. How's it going? You're really wanting that phone? Yeah. I'd love to play with all the phones, really. Compare all of them. Okay, so where's the vapor cooled thing again? So Pro pairings, oh, accessories.
I'm not talking about.
I know, we've been comparing them. We've compared the 16E with the 16, the Pro Max with the Pro, what else? The What other comparisons? Oh, we can't go lower than a 13, so we can't compare it with my 11, sadly. Thank you for the look. Blame Cliff! No! Yeah! Good old Nokia. Wait, how long have I been streaming that long? Surely not. Oh yeah, 3.5 hours. Okay. Guess so. Oops, I need to have my hand free so I can get some steps in. So out of the phones, not all that impressed with the 16E. Probably be a step up from my 11. In some ways not. It's only got the one camera, no ultra wide. 17 I like. From what I can tell, there's no difference between the Pro and the Pro Max except for the screen size. So you go from 6.3 to 6.9 inch. Get some extra battery life in it, but you know, $200 difference for that. There's only one answer. What's that? 17 Pro Max. Which color do you like? I like that orange, but not as my phone. I wouldn't want to be using that as my phone, you know? Especially my streaming phone.
I know, and I've been smoking for you.
I suppose it wouldn't be too bad with the way that I use my phone. It's on a lanyard, you know, how you'd use your phone anyway. Have I changed my... Oh, I haven't. Okay. Yep. Okay, let's take a photo. Pro Max. Oh, really? No need to upgrade then. Oh, I should look at that. We haven't compared them. 14 Pro Max versus the 17 Pro Max. Okay. Let's go back. So we're down to 17 Pro Max. Let's go back, 14 Pro Max. Okay, well, one Pro is the 14 Pro Max, comes in black. So it's a bigger phone. You'll be going from 6.7 to 6.9 with the 17 Pro Max. So I don't have the new fancy camera button. No ceramic shield on the back. A16 to A19 Pro chip. Okay, hardware accelerator ray tracing. That's mainly for gaming. Let's see, slight bump in battery from 29 to 37 hours. Wait, wait a minute, how big is this? So the Pro is smaller than this one. Yeah, because the 17 Pro is 6.3.
I can't cancel it, don't worry, fine.
So reword battery. So battery is a little bit longer, even though it's smaller. Interesting. Pro Max. And what was their message? Beast Car, hello. It is available for pre-order, I think, now, and available tomorrow. Although for local stores, it appears that tomorrow is more of a pre-order, not actual hands-on. So I'm thinking maybe when you've actually got it, hands-on could be another week or two away. Maybe. We'll have to see. But I'm seeing dates of the 13th, which is tomorrow here, local time. Okay, right. So comparing the 17 Pro Max with the 14 Pro Max, so I got a bump in the resolution for the front facing camera. Also that center stage feature, so it can reframe, it can zoom. It's got ultra stabilized video on the front, center stage. So this is handy if you do use your front selfie camera. Got dual capture mode. Dual capture during video calls, so that's pretty cool. Dual capture is like picture in picture with your front and back camera. Vapor chamber. I thought I might be using it since it's in the title. Oh no. Yeah, so what I have been doing is I've been looking at comparing the different models versus what we have now. So unfortunately, I don't think anyone actually has one, right? Not even some of the bigwigs on YouTube. But they had hands-on time during a session. So when I was looking at Marquez's video, I can't pronounce it. So even his was from an event where they had hands-on time with him, but he didn't actually have one that he could play around with before everybody else. So I think not even someone as big as that guy. Yeah, they all had a few minutes at the event. Yeah, so look forward to that. So all we can really go by is the numbers that they've given us. Well, what does it actually mean? Especially some of the interesting new features that they've got in their front camera, the center stage and everything. Pixie vibes, really. Oh, you mean like the Google Pixel? Maybe. I wonder if apps like Moblin can take advantage of it. I've got a feeling probably not. At least initially, my gut feeling is that it'll be a native app thing. Just the church mix. Alright. So I got 48 megapixels on all the cameras with the new phone. So I've got 48 megapixels on the main camera for 14 Pro Max. On the back, since it had the camera bar, like the Google. Oh yeah. I was never a fan of that. I didn't really like the look. And Yeah. To each their own, I suppose. And now Apple has it, so that's pretty cool. Okay, back to this comparison. Whew. So the 4K 120. So with the 14 Pro Max, you could do ultra wide 0.5, 1 times, 2 times, 3 times zoom. So you're going to go all the way up to 8 times zoom with the new one. Oh, okay, that's handy. Handy. That's one cool thing about my S23 Ultra is it could do 10 times optical zoom. So it was really nice to be able to do that. So that's just pretty close to getting there with the iPhones. I was up in the rafters for a Warriors game, New Zealand Warriors. That was a long time ago. Live stream part of it. Up in the rafters, could zoom right in on the players on the field. Pretty cool. Woo. So let's see, new phones start from 256 gigs versus 128. Yeah, larger display. Oh, so it could do 120 Hz as well, the 14 Pro Max. Why did I see 60 Hz? I thought 120 was a new thing for the iPhones. USB-C main. What do you mean? So iPhone, they've had USB-C support since, let's see, the iPhone 50. That's when they switched over. It became compulsory for them with something in Europe. So they just switched everything over. Now they have improved what kind of transfer speeds is available in the new one. So I think the Pro Max can do 40 watt charging versus, like my one can do 18 watt fast charging, which is not much at all. So now they're up to 40 watts. My S23 Ultra can do 45 watts fast charging. And I think the newest Samsung can do 60 watts. And I've heard there's a phone that can even do 100 watt fast charging, which is crazy. Crazy. I don't think, oh no, I do have my Enco can do 100 watt fast charging. We're at 9,400 steps. So maybe do a little loop around here and get our extra 500 steps in. That's cool. It's shit. Pies. Got a little mini market here. Okay, let's see what else have we got here. Display. 460 pixels per inch. Doesn't look all that different, eh? Is this correctly updated? Let's just try 14 Pro, 14 Pro Max. No, 14 Pro. Okay, size and weight. New one's a little bit lighter, even though it's bigger. Apple Intelligence. Wait, hold on. There's none of that available in 14 Pro Max. Blah, 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 blah. So we've got a couple of generations up from the 16 chip. Well, the A19 Pro chip now. Same amount of cores. So GPU is up a little bit. Cool. Oh, so it's only 12 megapixels on those other lenses, sensors. So 48, 48, 48. Ultra wide. Watt fast charging or more. OnePlus 13. Honor Magic. Vivo X Fold. Oppo we get here. OnePlus I think we get here as well. The others I don't think we do. Motorola Edge 50 Pro. 125 watt. Crazy. Got a link there for the Discord if you wanted to join us offline. Think of that. Oh, I'm actually curious how these phones handle the fast charge. Like it's not good for your battery to do it 125 watts for the entire charge. So usually what they do is they'll start off until you get to about 60-70% and then they'll start slowing down the charge. And some chargers, or even settings, they'll charge you up to about 80%, and then they'll stop charging, or I think they'll go to 90%, and then they'll stop charging until you get to 80%, and then they'll chop you up, which is better for your battery. That's yeah, too much. I know, right? Too much. So I can see some improvements from the 14 Pro Max to the 17 Pro Max. I mean, they're definitely there, especially with the cooling, or that thermal chamber, whatever they call it, vapor chamber. I'm really interested to know what that's like in the real world. People get out there, try that out, especially for IRL. So that's a big one. Also how they've rearranged all the components. So all the bits that would normally get hot are now being pushed up to where the camera bumpers in the 17 Pro Max. Yeah, their vapor chamber. Lots of interesting ideas. Extra battery life. Right. Oh, we're almost there. We're at 9,800 steps. So just 100 and something odd to go. And we're on 29% battery. I think I might have to plug in. Okay. Okay, battery is charging. Oops. Let's have a nosy over here, see what this thing's about. Oh, it looks like a Mirai. Oh, they've moved the tables here. Woo. Okay, celebrating 50 years of Te Riki o Te Reo Māori with an adventure. Join the hunt to find the brightly coloured hei tiki hidden nearby. Each one reveals the power and poetry of Te Reo and unlocks a unique and very special version of familiar waiata as you've never heard them before. Huh. The more hei tiki you find, the more chances you have to win a limited edition Riki o Te Reo Māori hoodie. Pick path, binge culture. Hei tiki. We'll do a little mini loop. Go around the back of the train station here. SIM card, same. So lots of the same. Smell food, good food. But there was only this ramen restaurant over here. Must be the ramen restaurant. Well, they might have changed. Almost too much. Look at all this. If I think they're finished, more cones go up. To our step count. Check. We are on 9,909. So 100 steps to go. Feels real. So that's what it's going to look like when it's all finished. See? Not too different from what it looks like now, minus all the cones and stuff. But there's going to be a big circular seat that people can sit on. So, okay. I'm curious what they're going to do about this entranceway. It's currently, in order to scan to go into the building, you need to go around the other way and this way, where they got all the scanners. So they're probably going to have to add some here too. Unless, I don't know. Sure, they figured it out. But they used to have a water fountain where their big circle is. That was actually quite pretty. But to replace that with a flat disc thing is kind of boring. Our Action 4 is low on juice, 10%. Should be able to see that. Oh no, it doesn't, eh? Wait, I'll move this. It's not. Oh well. I thought it did. I thought you could.
Why do we do it? We should do it.
We've got Moblin there. We are bonding. Alright, gonna grab my other cable. Plug in our Action 4. Okay, we're charging. Okay, we are on 9% battery for the Action 4. We are not charging for the iPhone. Why? 28%. Oh, sermon time. Yay! We're now on 10,300 steps. That is us. Alright, thank you all for joining me today. Hope you enjoyed our little discussion of the new phones. iPhone 17, Air, Pro Max, comparing all the different models of everything, 16E, 14 Pro Max. So I'm going to open up our chat. Then I'm going to use a chat command from Kick. So remember, we've got here where we can select what platform we want to send a message. Usually they'll be on Twitch, but we'll send it on Kick. So we'll go back. Hold on, what was that? Bert, hello. And you're thinking of upgrading from the 16 Pro to 17 Pro because of the titanium versus aluminium. Oh, yeah. To keep heating down. Ah, hey, that's a good reason. Yeah, I'll be good, thank you. Yeah, it looks like the new one is better at handling heat. And since the vapor chamber appears to be there for both the Pro and the Pro Max, the only difference I could see was that the Pro Max is larger, so it's got more battery than the Pro. So you're going from 6.3 to 6.9 inch screen. Yeah, it's been a good discussion comparing the different phones. Anyway, thank you for popping in there near the end, Bert, but we're going to wrap up now. Yeah, and do your research. Some folks are going to have hands-on time with these phones, so that's where we'll need to see the actuals versus the numbers that we've been looking at. I'm going to tap the button. Blue whale. We'll choose ending, so I'll send. That's going to be sent to Kick. So that did work. That's all being handled by StreamerBot. So message sent to Kick, but StreamerBot picked up on it. And then I'm just going to let the timer wrap things up for us. Thank you too, Bert. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day or night, wherever you are. I'm going to turn off our screen share. And we're going to walk on out. So thank you, everyone. Might do an impromptu live stream, never know. I haven't been doing them because they've been distracting me from making videos, but I haven't been good at that anyway. Oh yeah, thank you Action News for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that. And everyone who's been lurking, hanging out for the chats, Bro DJ Reminisce, Singo, everyone else. Hope you have a great weekend. And we'll see you around. Catch you later, folks.